All right. Give me a quick sec, guys. Just a few things. Alrighty then, everything should be in order. How is everyone doing this fine Sunday evening? I hope you're all well. Shadow, good to see you. How you doing, man? Paper Star, yo, how you doing, man? Dirt Dog as well. Am I expecting a storm of ejections with this last trial? This command is ready and willing. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, you're playing Animal Crossing. Very nice, Paper Star. I played Animal Crossing this morning. Hope you picked up your turnips. Trying to get villagers. Sounds good. So I'm guessing you're probably doing some Mystery Island stuff right now. Well, while you're doing that, I hope I can entertain you with the final trial of Justice for All. Gotta say, this trial has been an
I'm here for a little, divine intervention.
Thank you for the... Thank you, 54 to 54-bit Shadow. Much appreciated. I am definitely going to need some divine intervention as I go through this. They stopped showing... Oh, no, they stopped showing up? Oh, jeez. Oh, actually, I think I just realized why they stopped showing up. I think you need to open a campsite for that, Paper Star. You need... Yeah, the campsite, what Bermside just said. Yeah, all right. Well, managed to find... Groucho and the key from the campsite. Nice. Well, good luck with those. I think they rotate villagers every day, so have fun with the campsite. Anyway, with that said and done, yeah, there's really not much else to say. We're going to start the final trial. I think we're probably going to be finishing the game tonight. So, let's get started. Oh my god, are we actually opening the final trial like how we opened the game? Are you for real right now?
Pretty much.
Yo, Gaddy, how you doing? How did I get into this mess? Are we actually... That's far enough! You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
I'm tired, thanks for asking.
Sorry to hear, man. I'm pretty tired myself. I cannot allow you go on like this. Also, thank you for the host, Brabbit. Much appreciated, my guy. You are no longer worthy of your title. I've had this dream before. Someplace. Sometime. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. How's Animal Crossing treating you, Ogaddy?
I don't have the game.
Why do I keep thinking you have the game?
Maybe because you're mistaking me for Dinah again?
Yes, I am. Listen, literally, okay, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, 95% of the people I know have Animal Crossing. I think the only people I know that doesn't have Animal Crossing is Liam, Theo King, and Flarger. I think those three are the only three people I know that doesn't have Animal Crossing aside from you. Oh, hey, we're getting duo ringtones tonight. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? I love Phoenix's reaction to that is just hanging up on him immediately. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Daddy, there are literally two bailiffs right there. They can see him behaving rather, you know, evilly.
Would you kindly, Mr. Lawyer?
Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Actually, I wonder, Burbseye, if you're still here, can you answer this question for me? If bailiffs witness the defendant being, you know, obviously evil, well, we've learned last time that as his lawyer, Phoenix can't really do anything about that, but what about the bailiffs? I was like, hey, Luna, you got to On Guard's true nature? Yeah. We're right at the very end of the game. I think this is the final trial before we finish Justice for All. Oh, alright, fair enough, Burbseye. Not sure if their testimony to the client's behavior counts in court. Well, that's disappointing. Now listen up. You better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime ball not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Hiya. Phoenix? Oh, hey, it's Mia. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? He hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia. What? What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. Yeah, that's great, Mia, but can you offer us some advice that actually means something? Because, like, everything before you always said, like, oh, you gotta believe in your clients. If you don't believe in your clients, you're not actually you can't actually win. And I'm like, eh.
Let's see you grit those teeth.
You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. I love how the Steel Samurai theme is just a perfect song to cut all tension in the air, wouldn't you? Ah, it's that cursed On Guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Oh, poor Gumshoe.
Oh no. Man can't catch a break.
Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? You let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. I thought you were fired. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. You know, I really need to set up contact-specific ringtones myself, really.
Greetings, Professor.
Epic fail for Phoenix.
Thank you for your 3-bit shadow. How's that? Hey, Flogger Man, how you doing tonight? But we're not going to give up yet. Gumshoe. Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get On Guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. Could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. So, is you or is you not my baby? Answer the question, On Guard!
So Phoenix just has to do his usual bluffing.
Exactly. I have to make the trial last longer. I wonder if that's actually going to be a game mechanic for the final trial. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it I feel like if we go all out, I feel like one or the other is going to overpower the other eventually. If anything, I think like if it's a battle of attrition, then wouldn't it be better if we just like, you know, half-hearted jabs and stuff like that? I don't know. Why doesn't Gumshoe say anything about Matt to the police? Oh, right, Gumshoe's technically... Well, that's not entirely true. We haven't finished the paperwork yet, Bermside. That, for all... Like, he's unofficially working at our firm. That means nothing. Read the entirety of Lord of the Rings as testimony. Oh, God. Who do I look like, Mayo? Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. That's not true. I know plenty of people who is able to buy friendship. Not real friendship, but you know, friendship, question mark. Oh, by the way, hey Kojun, how you doing tonight? And Yakyo. Literally no reason I'm a... I wasn't going to say anything like that, but I appreciate you, Yakyo. You're the best. Excuse with money, you can buy the friendship. See, literally everyone in chat agrees. Money buys friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you can have it in it, but French? Oh my God. I mean, I know Ace Attorney is technically for children, but like, okay, quote unquote children, but like, I didn't think they would go all shonen battle manga logic on us with friendship being the ultimate weapon. Yeah! Oh God, Phoenix, what are you, a 13-year-old? Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Does Phoenix not look like a shonen pro?
He has the hair.
He does have the spikes. Touche, Paper Star, touche.
And this court is more hot-blooded than an oven.
Without much objections and hold-its are being thrown around? No kidding. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungar. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Does Phoenix kind of want to cosplay that? Cosplay whatever you please, Luna. I mean, it's a pretty basic outfit. The only thing you really need to worry about is the hair, the makeup for the scars. Yeah. Also, where the heck are we going to find like a phone, like a wrist-mounted phone, like that? I don't know. The mystery's been being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. I mean, technically, actually, I don't actually own a Google Watch, but does a Google Watch actually work like a phone? If so, you can just use that, I guess. Oh, an Apple Watch. Sorry, not Google Watch, Apple Watch. He forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungar, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which he cannot escape. And you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. They are from a group known as the Phantom Thieves. Assassin, you say? Yes, Walkerita was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ongard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. It looks like from the website the Apple Watch can do calls and also track your... Okay, good to know. You know what? I think I actually knew that already. I just never thought of it. I know what's going on at this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least, until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Will Powers actually taught Matt Ongard? Or are they using mentor in terms of predecessor, I guess?
I don't know any sense where mentor would be used as predecessor.
That's why I'm very confused, because I don't remember Will Powers mentioning anything about teaching Matt Ongard anything.
Well, he's an actor, and he was the Steel Samurai.
I guess. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. Ah, so you're a brother from another mother in regards to Gumshoe. Cool, got it. And what is, shoot, wrong voice. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah? Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. You know, considering how often his witnesses go off track, I wonder if Edgeworth would purposely let Powers and the judge have a random conversation to let the investigation team do search more.
I think that's the logic of the old Edgeworth.
Yeah. On the night of the murder, oh my god, Shadow has a good point. Will Powers does actually have the haircut of Lysander from Pokemon X and Y. Maybe his introverted personality is actually hiding the fact that he's trying to blow up the world. Surprise. Will Powers is actually the real villain all along. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you've asked. You're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongard's room. Okay, sure. Alright, so what exactly were you doing in Matt's room? Like, we have all the details, so this little nugget of truth is going to be interesting. After a award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. I wonder who he's talking to, man. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night. I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. I wonder who he was talking to. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. Again, I know technically they weren't suspicious of anything at the time, but you would hope that Will, Powers, and Phoenix would remember a face as very memorable as this for the bellboy. And again, I guess Will Powers technically didn't see him from the front, so I guess I can give him some slack in that regard. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ongard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? I mean, I kind of already figured out what I need to get more information on. It's whether or not we actually will. We get Will? The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I want to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? I mean, technically, yeah, he is our client, so he does know what were our usual tactics, so... I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer! No one's...
We know that.
Yeah, we know. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me! Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy!
Please don't point the finger at me.
Oh, God. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Yeah, I don't think anyone can deny that truth. Actually, now that I think about it, I think we actually have accused like 80% of all the witnesses of murder at this point, even though we were 100% sure on that. So you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Oh, gosh.
When game theory decided to do its game theory thing again.
And Phoenix is the actual bad guy and practiced illegal lawyer methods by hiding evidence, even though he clearly did not hide evidence. Are you sure that was Matt Ongard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. First, I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Phoenix, I swear to freaking God, are you serious right now? Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Gosh, Powers apologizes more than I do. Phoenix is not serious. That's a leading question. Keep him talking. I mean, that's the goal in the end. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. How is that weird? Tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night. I couldn't make them wait for me. So, who are... Phoenix. Phoenix?
Phoenix, really?
This was literally 2 days ago. Please tell me you didn't forget what you did 2 days ago. You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. Probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. I was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably hasn't gone from him for very long. After the awards move. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to argue here. I guess we probably should take a quick peek at our evidence because not much I can really point out at the moment. At first, I thought he was talking to someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I don't think there's anything I can present at the moment, but I can't really press anything either, so I do actually have to present something. I mean, I already know it's John Doe, but I don't know if the game is going to realize that I know that it's John Doe.
I mean, even Phoenix doesn't realize it's John Doe.
Exactly, so it's like, am I supposed to present something that Phoenix doesn't know, or, Like, I feel like if I can refresh his memory by presenting a photo, he probably would be able to recognize him, but otherwise, I don't think there's anything in my evidence that relates to what he's talking about at the moment, aside from the actual photo of John Doe. I guess I can give it a shot. Let's see. That's the first objection of the night, and I got it wrong. Yay.
Good job.
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I mean, technically, we're still dragging out the trial by doing that, so yay us! I mean, I feel like I can probably present something if we talked a little bit more about the tip, because the tip might have been, oh, I don't know, the calling card or something like that. I don't know. Like, I already pressed everything. I don't think there's anything else I can press. Just want to say congrats, something weird. Yeah, there's like nothing, there's no information I can get by pressing right now. What am I supposed to present? Nico Samurai photo does nothing for us. I don't think the press conference means anything. It has to do something with the bellboy, but like, what am I supposed to present? Ugh. Maybe something about the press conference? But like, that doesn't really mean anything in the context of the testimony at the moment. So, this is going to be really tricky. Murder scene. I feel like it has something to do with the bellboy comment, but like, what? Like, I'm going all through all the evidence right now, and I'm just trying to pick out something that mentions anything about a bellboy. But literally, there's nothing here that mentions anything about bellboys. Like, this testimony is so vague. I don't know why. I mean, I get why Edgeworth called us in here, but there's like, there's nothing in my actual evidence to actually talk about this. I don't know. Gaddy, am I supposed to present a profile, or am I supposed to present actual evidence for this?
Well, you're not supposed to present evidence.
I'm not?
Well, you're on the right track about the bellboy.
So I'm not supposed to present evidence?
Nope.
What was it that Mia was saying before? Remembering incidents? From his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Not supposed to present evidence? Really? But the only options I have are presenting and pressing, so... Why am I supposed to present then? I feel like there's a reason why... Am I... Okay, Gaddy, be straight with me. Am I overthinking you saying that I'm not supposed to be presenting evidence, or am I thinking just enough?
Well, I'm going to say figuring out the solution to this is kind of obtuse.
Really? Obtuse, eh? Internet, eh? Odd, eh? Internet, eh? Let's see now. Okay, when he says Matt was... Okay, hang on. After the award ceremony, so this was immediately after the ceremony. Went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there. Wait a second. Matt was standing there in front of his room, standing in still his Nickel Samurai costume. So this was immediately after the award ceremony.
Would you like a hint?
I will take a hint with this hint coin, Professor.
Thank you. Remember, Will did think at first that it was the bellboy he saw, but there was something that he couldn't remember. You saw it when you pressed him.
I didn't think it was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Wait, I was supposed to double press something?
Yeah, this is weird.
You're supposed to double press? What? Listen, I have never seen that in an Ace Attorney game before. What? He was neither a bell nor a boy. Thank you, Jack. That's so bizarre. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah! Yeah, that's it! You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Oh yeah, it's totally about the tip. No, what was so shocking about that bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. Oh God, Yaku was right all along. It wasn't a boy, nor was he a bell. He was an old man. Oh no, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Gee, I wonder if Phoenix should have paid attention to that. Almost like it had that, if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Yeah.
Oh my.
Ugh. Ugh. Thank you for the graphic details, Powers. Much appreciated. Ah! He was there at Enguarde's house. He was that Butler. Oh, yeah. Remember him for being a butler rather than being a bellboy that had a really distinct face that I remember at the beginning of the trial. Thanks.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ongard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ongard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief.
You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
What do you say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing.
What's yours is mine.
Not like this. That's Phoenix's state of mind.
Yeah, not wrong, Shadow. Thank you for the 10 bits.
We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Am I actually supposed to prolong everything by mashing presses? The bellboy just want to say congrats. Oh, you're watching. Did you notice anything strange? Yeah, it gave the bellboy a tip. Maybe I should also ask him about the random tip that he gave the bellboy. They did give me the option before, so why not? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Why can't I be this rich? I want to be rich enough to be able to tip waiters a bunch of cash.
If only tips were as large like this in real life.
Oh, Barbza has a point. They were all ones. A roll of cash?
Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
Oh no, it was actually like $10, just all rolled up. A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. I don't know, I tipped $10 before. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Drag it out with another objection! Oh, by the way, did we ever actually input the objection count twice? There should be like 2 objections added, or have we not done that? Alright, Herbside, if you're here, can you handle the objection count while Dirt Dog's away dealing with this stuff? Yeah, can you put in 2 objections for me, please? Thank you. The defendant is a superstar! That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
No one else could make it that far.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting? Oh god, can we please just have a discussion about how much people ought to be paid for their jobs?
Did we accidentally input the objection command 3 times?
Yeah, it's supposed to be 3 times because Edgeworth also objected a 3rd time, yeah.
Cool. He's got a point.
I don't even get paid, let alone I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Is Phoenix admitting that he hasn't been paid at all since the beginning of the first game? How the hell do you How do you have the firm running for over a year at this point, Phoenix?
I'm sure he can bluff well enough to claim for unemployment.
Phoenix, have you just been taking Mia's like account, like personal funds and paying for the rent or something?
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
You stole Von Karma's money. The pin was stated in court. Oh yeah, he did. It's 11111111. He literally only buys hairspray. That's the only set of clothes he owns. He's literally not Lionel Hutz from The Simpsons. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Corrida. Oh, Gaddy, you're rubbing up against the mic jack again.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelly the Killer? What a utterly stupid name.
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away. Oh, boy. Are we... With the way the trial's going, I don't think we can prolong it very long. This time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy saw earlier come out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Well, shit. Can't really deny something like that, can we? And I don't think we have anything that can contradict the truth. Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done yet. There's still more. Let us first establish that bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if the bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
You have to use a lie bullet on this testimony? Oh, God. No,
I'll
that's
turn
wrong!
the lie into the truth.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Alright, so about that second time. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. How is it that we don't remember Powers leaving us twice? I guess maybe it was around 10 p.m. by that time.
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah! And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So, which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan Carita's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
That's Phoenix every day of the week.
Well, to quote a certain Bender Bending Rodriguez, well, we're boned. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why didn't Sipit grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? It's not unusual to... I can't remember the actual lyrics to that song. I love the song, but I can't remember lyrics to save my life in people. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony aside, or... I love that the other option is trying to pull a fast one. Oh my god, this is adding all kinds of meaning to people making jokes about how defense lawyers are the scummiest people on the planet. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. Oh god, can we have the next few dialogue pieces just be us going, nuh-uh, uh-huh, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Objection! And there's the objection. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service.
Okay, got it. Only registered once.
Oh, thank god it only registered once. I would have been so upset about that. Good job, you three. Just let Dirt Dog handle it until he has to leave again. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I mean, yes? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. That was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. But we gotta fire the live bullet, though. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. What?
What?
Think of every person as a thief. Oh my god. I mean, To be fair, that's a good way of looking at life if you won't get your stuff stolen so easily, so good on you, I guess. Well, I guess a thief and assassin are both sneaky and silent. I mean, they're both subclasses of rogues, so yeah, that counts. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Oh my gosh, I love how we were, as we were transitioning, her eyes were going half lit in the way to suggest that we have to be sneaky. This is good. All right, what do we have here? I mean, I have an idea as to how we can prove that we left the guest room empty-handed. Well, for one thing, he left his stuff in the room itself.
There it is.
Mr. Powers! Okay, so just to make sure, Dirt Dog, you're the one who's got control of the objection count, right? There we go. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that, the bellboy might have been the killer. You got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... Will, people judge you for being a hairy man. I don't think you have the right to judge in this situation. So? A baseball has stitches? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? You guys can't see my face right now, but I'm like, what?
That's a screen cap worthy moment.
Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone could...
is mine.
Powers must be a member of Team Flare. Arrest him.
Shadow, this is the reason why everyone thinks we're going to accuse them of murdering someone. Thank you for the bit, though. Anyone could clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Or, you know, tomato wine, but as everyone established to me before, there is apparently never any wine in the series, it's only juice. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left a tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy has seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edge,
You get the... I can't help but feel like the roles have reversed here. I feel like we're playing prosecutor rather than defense this time.
It's our turn to update the autopsy report. Let's see how you like it, Edgy.
He seems pretty non-flippant about it. Not non-flippant. Unflippant? Was it non-flippant or inflippant? Oh, shoot. My
Let's
English...
just go with unfazed.
Let's go with unfazed. Oh, my English degree is failing me so hard right now.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
Oh my god, does Edgeworth also have a health bar? Can a health bar please pop up and take some penalty damage right now, please? I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather one. Oh. Oh. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ah, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. All right, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are we just going to bring up all the comparisons to sports balls? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
Phoenix, come on.
Does anyone have any proton footballs in chat?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe.
Oh, wow. Judge is sick burning himself. Even he knows he's oblivious. Can't believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The test?
Oh yes, please, tell us more.
Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then told the old guy, and the old guy just left, not even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Edgeworth loves doing this.
He loves trapping us.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room?
Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much! And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. Imagine if Phoenix didn't know about all of this. Maybe, imagine that Maya wasn't kidnapped, but she convinced but Maya was the one who was trying to convince Phoenix to defend Matt. I feel like the only reason that we are being led down this road right now is entirely because of the killer's need to prove that Matt was innocent.
Imagine if we ended up getting powers on the stand on the first day instead of Old Bag.
Oh my god. Phoenix would have lost the trial instantly.
Ugh.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, Bermsai or Gaddy. I'm just going to say Bermsai take over for Dirt Dog for objections for now. After leaving Juan Carita's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. You know what? Random question, but like, okay, so we figured it. Excuse me. So we know why Matt Ongard is named the way he is because of, you know, Ace Attorney name puns. But can someone explain to me the pun in Juan Carita's name?
I'm not entirely sure there is a pun.
I don't know why, but I kept on thinking that his last name Carita is like is a Spanish word or some kind of foreign word for corpse or something. So it's
I think it's
Juan
for
Corpse.
bullfighting.
Wait, what?
I think it's for bullfighting. That's what his name is.
Bullfighting. That's a weird choice, but okay. Bullfighting. Oh, okay. What does bullfighting have to do with his name? Oh, to contrast with Matt's fencing. Okay, I getcha. I getcha. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from?
Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying!
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
Bonus points, Matt on guard's racing jacket is red.
Oh my god. That's actually brilliant. I said, hold it! Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay.
Phoenix knows we've had enough of this bullshit. He wants all the details.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? I mean, considering how you've been forgetful of pretty much everything so far, I think we have the right to question you, Powers.
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Miss Powers?
I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. You know, as this is going on, I'm just imagining both sides of us flipped right now. I'm imagining that Edgeworth has his own personal assistant right now. Maybe it's like freaking Kay from Ace Attorney Investigations. It was clearly a copy of Magical Something.
I don't think Edgeworth would have even met Kay at this point in the timeline.
I think Investigations was actually post Ace Attorney trilogy, actually. In the meantime, let's talk about another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing. Great Ace Attorney 2 had a prosecutor with an assistant? Really now? I didn't know that. Interesting. Alright, before we press on though, let's try to get another question in about the person. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Fuck you!
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm?
And you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Of course, it's actually Springman! And that means, oh my god, the entirety of Justice for All was actually setting up Phoenix's reveal trailer for Smash Ultimate.
Where Springman proceeds to beat the living daylights out of him and is revealed to be the newcomer.
Oh my god, I would love it. Do you know how amazing it would be if the Arms reveal trailer for Springman also revealed a third-party character like Phoenix Wright? That would be amazing.
And then another newcomer gets overshadowed by something irrelevant to their reveal.
I mean, that's basically what happened with Ken and Incineroar.
And Terry and Sans.
And no, technically it was Banjo and Sans and Terry and Cuphead. Or actually, no, Byleth and Cuphead.
Byleth and Cuphead.
There we
yes.
go.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all of this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. Seriously, everything that Edgeworth is saying right now feels so much like stuff that we would say if we were trying to pin the murder on someone else.
Yeah, you're right, Burnside. Hero was overshadowed by Banjo for what the Western audience.
Yeah, there you go. I don't think Terry got overshadowed by anything, honestly.
The Sansby costume.
Well, technically, but at the same time, Sans was also revealed during the Banjo-Kazooie presentation, so I think it's more of Banjo that got showed up. I don't know. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue? A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Was it shaped like a man sitting on a block of stone, his face in thought and his hand up to his chin?
Did it also tell you the time?
Preferably 9 hours ahead of ours.
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Take a chance on me, and then you'll see.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
Then the old guy just left and without even going into the room. Where did the bellboy go after he left Mr. Engarde's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there and who knows after that, right? That's probably when he's kidnapped Maya. Maya. It's obviously the Ace Attorney badge. Of course, yeah. Actually, I feel like if, do you think that if Phoenix got added to Smash, the series logo would be the Attorney badge? I totally think it would be.
Probably, or the Scales of Justice.
Yeah. Ugh, I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then went back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time?
Inside of the bathroom or on the way back?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? It was this jittery alien with a brain. Fair enough. Yo, Temporal! How you doing tonight, man? Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Temporal.
I hope you brought home plenty of bacon for the family, Temporal. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. Just got out of D&D? Nice. What class do you play in D&D out of curiosity? I think we can forget about the alien.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. Never call me honey ever again. Ooh, monk. Nice. What kind of monk? Are you doing a Sun Soul monk? Are you throwing out Hadoukens?
Is that actually a thing in D&D? That's awesome.
There is a Sun Soul monk that's basically a cross between Goku and a Street Fighter character where he can throw out like sun involves like key blasts, and I like to just call it a Hadoken.
Amazing.
It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh, talk about a lose-lose situation.
D&D always looked like fun, but I've never been comfortable about being in a room with a whole bunch of people like that.
No, I totally get that, man. But it's a lot of fun, dude. Like, if you can get, like, if you find a nice group of friends who are willing to run a game together, I definitely think you would. I mean, you like role-playing, like, in terms of, like, oh, pretending to be someone else or whatever.
I mean, that's kind of why I like doing, like, stupid voices now, in a sense.
Exactly, like, D&D is all about us doing stupid voices at each other, to be honest.
Also, I think the answer here is pretty obvious.
Nah, it's obviously the stuffed fish. And there's another. Yeah, Yakio's got a good description of early game monks.
So, basically, an isekai.
I mean, you could make an isekai character if you so wanted in Dungeons and Dragons.
Amazing.
What's the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
What's me, Your Honor? What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. What the hell are the stats of a frying pan? I don't think a frying pan is your typical weapon in D&D. Did you give it like the stats of a club or something? Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ongard's mansion.
At the defendant's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Wankarita in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Ongard's mansion would mean...
The DM made a mace-type weapon. Basically functions like a mace, just looks like a flying pan. That's awesome. Your DM is very nice for letting you do that.
Is the skillet just a chain link?
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ongard is the killer's client. Yo, Flaming Bagel, how you doing tonight? It's been
What's
a
up?
little, but it's good to see you tonight. Hope you've been well.
Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. What? No!
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we overlooked. Being forced to get an acquittal or being forced to defend on guard. I'm gonna go for the latter, because at least when we're forced to get an acquittal, we're doing it because we believe in our client. Our client is the colossal biggest douche ever.
He really is.
Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can have that.
And I'm saving right now because I don't want to lose my health bar too much.
All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
A bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
A bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh,
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took this bear to his mansion.
why, that's very true. Why didn't we consider that point, Mr. Wright? There is no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Ooh, disaster averted. Oh, thanks, Edgeworth. We needed that.
Oh boy.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Onguard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. Butler. All this time, he was the killer. Oops. The killer and Onguard were working together, so to speak, and the killer was hiding at Onguard Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Onguard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like it was about to be arrested, Onguard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
What? There's still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, I'm pulling all kinds of stuff out of my ass right now, Edgeworth. You should have realized this by now. Hell, you accused me of this multiple times.
Hi, Skylar.
Oh no, Maya's dead. Right now we're just basically trying to make sure Phoenix doesn't kill the defendant in retaliation. Welcome back, Dirt Dog. We're in a sticky situation. I don't know how much longer we can prolong this trial.
Oh, well, we can have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore?
The person who received the bear, maybe? There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Ah! I love how every time we're trying to prove our defendant innocent, we just keep on getting interrupted with some bullshit or another.
What is it, Mr. Powers?
Well, you see, I was thinking, why didn't Chewie get a medal at the end of episode 4? I mean, like, everybody else got medals, like Luke and Han got a medal. I mean, the droids obviously wouldn't get a medal because, like, you know, they're robots, but Chewbacca is a living, breathing person who also has sapience. He
Well, what
should
are
have
you
gotten a
trying to say
medal.
about robots?
I'm saying that robots aren't respected in the Star Wars universe, so therefore they don't care. It's basically slave labor.
I mean, given how much abuse C-3PO and R2-D2 take on a daily basis.
And the fact that no one gives a shit about how much damage they actually take in the universe, yeah. And no, Chewie didn't get a medal in the end. Everyone, like, that is like one of the biggest quote-unquote controversies of A New Hope. Like, Luke and Han got medals, but Chewie didn't. And everyone was like, oh, why didn't Chewie get a medal at the end of episode 7? Anyway, back to the point at hand.
If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
Maybe he ate it because he's a dumb Sasquatch.
I love how Yakio says that after his previous comment of saying speciesism is a real problem in the galaxy.
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm.
It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it!
You've gotta be kidding!
This fucking shot.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Listen, we all know at this point that R2 is the true hero of all of Star Wars.
Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again.
What else is new, Your Honor?
How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ongard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all clear. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt Ongard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? We have to drag it out as long as possible. Raise an objection, I guess.
Objection!
I'm here for a little, divine
boy.
intervention.
There we go.
Don't worry, Dirt Dog's back at it. You don't have to worry about it.
Good.
But thank you for trying to be on top of it. Thank you for the 54-bit, Shadow. Much appreciated. And yeah, we could use some divine intervention right about now, Palutena. Oh, you know what? That would be amazing. Imagine, like, Phoenix is calling out for God to help it, and suddenly Palutena busts through the roof, and it's like, oh, I'm here for a little divine intervention. Phoenix Wright joins the battle!
And then Palutena proceeds to hand Phoenix the updated autopsy report.
Goodbye! And then she disappears through the roof again. There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. There's only one thing I've left that is this one dirty trick. Dirty trick? Hello? Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's client. Oh no. Oh no.
The real client?
I feel very dirty doing this. Yes. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
Oh god, it's going to eat up 3 of my health blocks. That's not good. Well, it's obviously Edgeworth. It's not Will Powers. We can't accuse Will Powers. Can't accuse Lotta. Juan Creed is dead. We can't accuse On Guard as much as we want because he actually is the one who did it. It's not Old Bag.
As much as we want to. And how funny it would be.
I feel so dirty doing this. I do not want to accuse the babe. Alright. Let's have at it.
Adrian Andrews?
Hugs for Adrian.
Adrian does not deserve this. She really does not deserve this. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ongar for the
Generosity.
crime.
Expertly brewed too.
Temporal, thank you so much for your host, man. I know exactly who he was talking about, Temporal. I just didn't want to believe it. By wearing a spared nickel samurai costume.
Ah! And the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews. And then suddenly Samus breaks through the courtroom door with her with a charge shot. God, I think you guys can tell I really want Phoenix Wright in Smash Ultimate.
I couldn't tell.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Yakio. I can't begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ed On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. To be fair, we did this before. This is a safe Maya. This is a safe Maya. Gotta keep telling ourselves this. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr.
I'm here for a little, divine intervention.
Thank you for another 54-bit Shadow. Man, we're really getting a lot of guest appearances from the goddess lately. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Can we please replace theory with hypothesis? I don't want to keep thinking about theories. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? That's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why, you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. It's Adrian Andrews herself. Oh. Well, I think Adrian's going to be very upset with us when she walks in here. I actually hope we get to see an angry sprite from her.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor. How much more of this trial do I have left? Because I'm a little worried on how long we can drag this out. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. Let's go. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree? You mean it was also On Guard's idea to hold Maya hostage? It was even the assassin's idea. Good lord, On Guard's the real villain of this case, isn't he? I never thought in your desperation I'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. Ugh, swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Oh, where did Mia go? Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Must have been Maya. The bailiff's in the back vibing hard. Ain't too old for this shit. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe! How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, Val? Oh god, this music's so freaking good! I wish it played more! Yeah, sort of. Just barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? You don't have any more time? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? A cruel tent? A tent to cool? I could see a circus tent. Mia? It looks like Maya was just unconscious. Wait, a circus tent? Are we about to see the freaking the very big circus again? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now.
Gee, I guess this situation is getting rather intense.
Thank you, Mo. Oh, so Neo King has her?
Please no.
He took her to go see freaking Lola Pop at the circus tent. There are a few people that are quite as despicable as On Guard. I can honestly only think of one person whose name I'll withhold since I don't know what games he's Temporal. The only Ace Attorney games I played are the first one, this one blind, and Dual Destinies and Justice for All. Every other Ace Attorney I never played.
You mean Spirit of Justice. This is Justice.
Oh, not Justice All. Yeah, Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. My bad. Listen, they both have justice in the name. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus. Oh my god, it actually came back. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I can see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there, just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Oh god, Gumshoe, you are coming in super freaking clutch with Mia right now. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Oh no, my battery died! Every even-numbered English Ace Attorney game has justice in the name. Oh my god, you're not joking either. Freaking Apollo Justice was the 4th Ace Attorney game. Okay, fair enough. Maya's not hurt, right? He's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. They should have brought her plenty of burgers. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, would you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Well, for one thing, the bear has very little brain. It's also the president of China, best friends with Sora from Kingdom Hearts, and also friends with Christopher Robin, who's also known as Christopher Eccleston. Not Christopher Eccleston. Oh my god, I went with the completely wrong actor. I meant to say, shoot, I forgot Obi-Wan Kenobi's actor. Do you remember Obi-Wan Kenobi's actor again? It was, Ewan McGregor. Why did I say Christopher Eccleston? That's completely unrelated.
That's the name of one of the doctors, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. He was the 9th Doctor. I got my sci-fi series mixed up.
I don't know Doctor Who.
But the fact that you remembered that he was a doctor, you're right. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small eye. Oh. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Just this once, everyone's acquitted.
Even the judge is acquitted.
That's a Doctor Who joke. Just watch. I'll probably talk about it another time. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. I mean, technically, Layton and Phoenix exist in the same universe.
Now, this reminds me of a puzzle, Mr. Wright.
So, this figurine is a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. Why does this dialogue remind me of a certain statue? So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart? How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
Oh my god, is the judge having fun playing with the puzzle and evidence?
Please don't tamper with the evidence.
Oh, bother. It's 2:30.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
Judge, you really are a child at heart, aren't you? Ah, boy, and this new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Your Honor, please.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it.
Oh.
Oh. Huh? It's a souvenir from when from a friend when it was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Ugh. Oh my gosh, is she friends with Mercy from Overwatch then?
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So, it was a present from Miss Andrews. Temporal, are you trying to suggest that that Samus here is actually gay? Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of this complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Oh god, you're worse than my friend Skylar. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. Oh my god! I just realized what's inside the bear! Does it actually hold Celeste Impacts' suicide note? So that's why they took it. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then the only two of us knew. The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. What's with the finger wag, Edgeworth? Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that comes next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle. Takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I just figured out immediately what it was. I don't think we need to say what that is. Do we, Wright? Not really. It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name in this document. It's most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. I'm curious how Adrian is feeling about all this.
Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate that the contents of the note be known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I cannot allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
Oh boy, here we go. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deadly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impax had to say.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Which, as we established before, motive doesn't matter. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Matt Engard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's Engard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slime ball lawyers out there who will defend those creeps too. Phoenix's reputation is going to be thrown into the dumpster after this case, isn't it? At the very least, Engard's pristine image is donezo. Not wrong, Temporal. But hey, at least he'd still be alive if we get his acquittal, so I think that's all he cares about at the moment. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed that note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found in the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. You'll get no sympathy from me.
Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know! I have to carry on and buy him some more time! Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine, which one of these should I pursue?
Kinda simple.
Oh, hey, Flogger, how you doing, man?
I'm good.
Oh, gosh. I guess we should go for the suicide note? Oh, perfect timing, Dirt Dog. Now that you're back, you can actually hit up an ejection count. Oh man, are we going to hit 200 by the end of this case?
Maybe.
Please, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Miss Matt Engard killed the note killed in order to obtain this note. Oh god, it's so hard to actually think straight with all this talking from the peanut gallery.
Yes, especially on the peanut gallery really is like vocal.
Yes, this is correct. Oh my god, they are still going. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Krita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engard could not have known what was written on this note. Perfectly fitting for the final case, and technically they have to, otherwise Maya gets assassinated. Fair.
Oh, I didn't think of that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order, order, order! You made a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Engard, what is your opinion?
Did I just call Edgeworth Engard?
You did.
Oops. Well, obviously, Edgeworth is actually Engard in disguise this entire time. Edgeworth is the true murderer. So, have you ever seen Edgeworth and On Guard in the same room at the same time? I didn't think so. Edgeworth is the murderer. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Oh my god! Danganronpa really is actually Ace Attorney in the future! Believe in hope! Believe in despair! I'd like to direct the court's attention to this. What is... Dude, Liam! How you doing tonight? Thank you so much for a follow! How you... Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, man.
Hello, Liam.
Hey, Liam.
Just going through the final case of Justice for All.
Also, sorry about the extended silence. I had to sort out a little something.
Oh no, don't worry about it, man.
How's it going, Gaddy?
I'm doing fine.
What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Gonna look more than chill as I'm eating dinner. Game on. No problem, Liam. Enjoy your dinner, man. Lurk on.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ongard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so as far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ongard. So that's how this spy camera comes back into this case.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Yay!
Oh boy.
But Ongard's fingerprints were on there.
Well,
If
Phoenix.
Maya's life weren't in danger, this would be a very good thing.
Yeah, normally I would be approving of this, but it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. This is the end. This is the end, my friend. The end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad guy, killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child count? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he should really investigate. Wait, what?
Yep.
I can investigate things? Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? I mean, that's what Mia does in general, doesn't she? She just speaks in riddles the entire time. Ah, the wise mentor type who never gives us a straight answer and then dies. Oh my god, Mia really is Obi-Wan Kenobi.
It's all for the sake of your personal growth, Phoenix.
Mia Fey.
Like-
That is not a name I've heard in a long, long time.
Alright, I think this is time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Yeah, I don't know either. Let's save. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Well, obviously we should not raise any objections, even though Mia says we should. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
There it is.
Okay, that's pretty good. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? Oh, Jesus. Is everything
You
okay
alright
over
up
there,
there?
Farragher?
I was just throwing something away, yes.
Oh my gosh, your mic is super sensitive right now, dude.
Wait, can you hear me right now?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm just saying it's very sensitive to pick up your background noise.
It's weird.
I had
Might
to
be
lower
with the
your
new
volume.
headset.
Yeah.
Might be with the new headphones, too.
That might just be it.
Hmm.
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
Alright, what is it?
I don't know.
How big do you want to hit?
I have a theory. Or a
Okay.
hypothesis, rather. Shot it in the dart, and you're to blame. You give law a bad name. Thank you, Temporal. I have a theory. So, my idea is that the spy camera is only able to record from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. So therefore, he technically wouldn't have been able to spy that long for the actual discussion of the bear, I assume. Or is that not right? I mean, I have plenty of health to work with, but I don't know how much of the trial is left. Do we? Can I get a time estimate for how much is left of the trial? Or is that a spoiler? If that's a spoiler, don't say.
It kind of be spoilers. I'm not really sure about that.
All right. I'm just wondering, can I finish the trial in time of the stream?
Which stream?
My stream.
We can.
All right.
It should be possible.
Found inside the figurine, it tells of Onguard's horrible misdeeds. We already talked about the suicide note. There's nothing else to talk about. Figurine doesn't really have anything to say. Yakio raises a good point. Why did you have to ask which stream? I'm going to go for my theory about the spy camera.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops. Whoops.
Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers.
I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Yes, Your Honor. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. Well, so you're telling me I forgot something? What am I missing here? I love how the game is all like, oh, you missed out on a really obvious piece of evidence. And I'm like, yeah, you missed out on a really obvious piece of evidence. Shit, what's the evidence? Ugh. Celeste's photo is a love photo sent to On Guard back when they were still dating, found at On Guard Mansion. Figurine of wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karita Andrews knows how to open it. Plus a suicide note found inside the figurine. It tells of On Guard's horrible misdeeds. Stealth spared. Spy camera was set in its right eye. Found in the victim's room. Credit card receipt. A receipt for $3,800. Proof On Guard bought a stuffed bear identical to one in evidence. Transmitter changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Spy camera. I'll take a hint. I'm honestly lost here. Now the judge knows how to open it too. He must be the killer.
It's a piece of evidence you've only obtained recently.
Figurine or suicide note? Is it the figurine because there were a bunch of cuts on it? Nope, it wasn't the figurine. Well, down to my last chance, everyone. Am I going to?
Oh boy.
Oh, actually, I'm legitimately curious.
What?
What will happen if, like, what will happen if I run out of health? Because, yeah, he'll get the guilty verdict, but, like, what will be Phoenix's reaction to that? Huh. I wonder if there's actually a bad ending I can get in this. Everyone dies, the end. Oh, okay, so it's the story of the ugly barnacle. Take that! So it was the I was just guessing on that one. I honestly had no freaking clue. There is a bad ending, but it's only if you get the very last choice wrong. Got it.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Yep.
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
And that's the reason behind the notes.
I should have realized that one. That one is really obvious in retrospect. Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to even be remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be such a—
Mr. Wright! Are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Could be.
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into despair? How dare you? Yeah, Edgeworth's not happy about this either. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. You're the real faker. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Oh, well, that's another pair of glasses we gotta buy for her. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. Don't give me those eyes. Those eyes makes me sad. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Oh God, we need another save. Oh boy, we really are going into the objection train. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Just oof.
Yep.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again, we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! I find that objectable! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I have no choice. I request that both of the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis in my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Oh my God. Well, if this was a jury, I'm pretty sure we would have been declared guilty for sure by now.
Mob mentality.
Yep.
What does that sound? Oh my God. I have never felt so happy to hear the Steel Samurai theme in my life. Somebody has some guilt. Oh my God. It's Gumshoe.
I'm here for a little, divine intervention.
Thank you for the 54-bit Shadow. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, Palutena. Hello, Gumshoe. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No. What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. No! Gumshoe, my guy, no! What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do. You're trying your best, man, but god damn it. Zeno, hey, how you doing tonight? I hope you're enjoying the show of me freaking out. Anyway, what's going on? Found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal, don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more. Man, they really want that new Guilty Gear game. Just thinking of how many times you have to use the closing statement mechanic if this was Great Ace Attorney. Mechanic kicks in if the jury finds your client guilty. There's a jury in Great Ace Attorney? What? Is it actually going to behave like a real Western courtroom? You hear that? They're calling for his head.
You never played DGS?
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, this part's great.
Oh boy.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Oh, I love that part no matter what. It's yes.
Take that.
And then he just chucks it at Edgeworth across the courtroom.
The picture of the phone just goes.
Oh, the effect is so good. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying...
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this, however.
You know, every time I see the word reluctant, I can't help but think of that one Scooby-Doo movie where Shaggy gets turned into a werewolf.
Oh, yeah.
I actually really like that movie, even though it's kind of it was pretty much just like an excuse to put Scooby-Doo in a wacky racist situation.
I mean, the fact that Wacky Races is now canon in the Scooby-Doo universe.
Wait, Wacky Racist is canon to the Scooby-Doo universe? What?
Have you not seen Chill Over Scoob?
No, I
Yeah.
didn't.
Dick
Yeah.
Dastardly's in it.
Oh, I mean, I know about Dick Dastardly, but Dick Dastardly didn't originate in Wacky Races, did he?
I thought he did.
I thought he
I think-
originated from that, the one series about catching that pigeon, the carrier pigeon series.
Hold up.
All right,
Let's
well,
get a fact check on that.
yeah.
It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
Oh, there's that sprite that I very rarely see. This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Oh no. Wait, what? 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 Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
So,
Yeah?
he is the main antagonist for the animated series Wacky Races and Dastardly and Mudley in the Crime Machine.
Well, which came out first?
Origin Wacky Races.
Oh. Okay, yeah, apparently it is canon. Oh, actually, speaking of which, did you hear about how Captain Caveman is also going to be in Scoob as well?
Really?
Yeah,
Yep.
I was not expecting Captain Caveman. They really are pulling out all the Hanna-Barbera characters for this.
I'm okay with that, honestly.
I love crossovers, so I'm down for it too.
Yeah.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Well, wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess. Be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Final recess? God, this music is so good though. I love this song so much. I need to go look up a remix for this later. Right, well, what's this going on with Maya's situation? Killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? Can't find her in that time. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right, it looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. All right, I forgot, Gumshoe Santa. I got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
I thought Larry was Santa.
I think Gumshoe would make for a better Santa, because he's bringing us some fun presents. That's odd.
Check it out, a live gun for Christmas.
Oh, man! Burley got a gun, a real gun for Christmas, everybody! Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir! When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Gumshoe.
Oh, Gumshoe.
I know you're technically not with the Force anymore, but good lord. What?
We're technically a rush, but yeesh.
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of a junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Just wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm on a mission from God. And suddenly it just turns into a freaking Blues Brothers car chase where car crashes everywhere.
No, 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 no.
I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Gumshoe, don't die. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh my god! Wait, what the heck? What the hell just happened? Hey, what's wrong? Gumshoe, answer! Gumshoe? Gumshoe? No one can stop me?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Can we get F's in chat for poor Gumshoe? Died on the line of duty. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help! But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. You idiot, Gumshoe!
He isn't on the Force.
He didn't even have a siren to go off, so of course he gets into a car accident, you idiot! Ugh.
We love you, Gumshoe. We really do.
He's with Palutena now in Skyworld. Oh, so, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen! Well, there's a way we can find out where he is, and we stand a chance. Offhand, can I just say something? As much as I'm enjoying this case, I feel like they're kind of like neglecting Franziska. Like, she was the big prosecutor rival of this game, and she hasn't really made that many appearances in this trial so far. I'm a little disappointed about that, to be honest. Why, oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment?
Well, is there?
I have anything that can, maybe? That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
You want a hint?
Maybe the radio transceiver? Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. All right, I will think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up, bro. Okay, quick question. Was there actually something I could have presented that would have helped?
There was.
Mm-hmm.
Or
So
was that
you want-
actually something I'm not supposed to actually try to?
Do you want the answer? Do you want the answer? Limit.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Do you want the answer to it?
Yes, actually.
You
Runs
literally,
stuff on
you
camera.
literally just mentioned her.
She has a tracker planted on Gumshoe.
Oh. 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 I'm an idiot. I completely forgot. I completely forgot about
You
that.
literally talked about why, you know, it sucks about not being used, Francisco not being used. And you forgot.
Listen, it's been so long. It's been like 3 or 4 streams since we last saw her. I do not remember that she put something on him.
Oh, I'm just mentioning again. I was like, it's funny he's talking about this right now, considering the next points.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm so upset about that. I'm reloading it.
Go for
I
it.
don't blame you.
Ignore the objections.
Yeah, how far back do we have to go?
Not too far, honestly. Yeah, it's not that far. I just have to mash B for a bit.
All right.
Anyway.
We get to see this again.
Oh yeah, right, we get to see him throw the phone again. Let's go.
Worth it.
Yeah, totally worth me screwing up. No, I didn't screw up. I did that on purpose. You see, I just wanted to see us get the phone thrown across the courtroom again. See, I know what my audience wants. They want to see phone throwing in courtrooms, right? That's how that works. All right, let's see that throw. Also, Gaddy, your jack's being messed with a little bit.
Yeah.
Just the fact that the phone spins into him, it's so good. Oh yeah, what Temporal said, I just hit Z and popped a Divine Pulse. Nothing happened. Time rewound. Thanks, thanks, Sothis.
The fuck does that mean?
It's a 3 houses joke.
I figured as much.
You can rewind time in 3 houses, so yeah.
Oh, you got bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Also, we get to experience Gumshoe car crash again. Oh, we probably should warn him that he shouldn't crash his car, but whoops, there he goes. Can I be honest with you? When I first saw the effect of the car crash, I thought he actually crashed a hole into the courthouse. I don't know, that just feels like something that Gumshoe would do, crashing into the building. So, random question. If I didn't actually bring up Franziska, what would have happened?
I don't know.
Yeah, I always have Franziska come up.
Did you guys,
Right.
I assume you guys realized it during your original playthroughs of this game?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking at strategy wiki, and it doesn't list what happens.
Oh. I guess the results are ultimately the same. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska? Does she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. It's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Oh boy, have a little over an hour left. I don't know if I can finish this trial in time. The fact that we actually only got to a to be continued, I don't know how much more we can cover. We'll see, I guess.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth, you okay there, buddy? Did the results come up something interesting?
Oh god, the results actually came up interesting. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Oh my god. I wonder if it's actually from reacting to Franziska about something, maybe. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting and analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note— What?!
It's a forgery.
We were right. We were actually right. Even Phoenix is surprised. What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It's a fake. It's a fake.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this
I
is—
love how the
Go on.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I love how the upscaling of sprites has not been kind to like the jury and the wide shot of the courtroom. It just looks like a whole bunch of people bobbing their heads left and right.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the one aspect of the upscaling that they didn't do a very good job on.
If this is not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all.
I've seen footage of the mobile versions, and it looks like Manfred von Karma is superimposed over the game itself instead of being like a natural part of the environment.
At least it looks better in the Switch version. That's all I'm happy about. He never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Honestly, you never really need to look good. They could be me as a developer mugshots and wouldn't have cared. You know what? That's perfectly fair. Ace Attorney has the writing to back it up. But, you know, does the stylization of the characters' breakdowns still matter a lot, though? Like, the good sprite work of the witnesses freaking out whenever you object to them is always great.
It's like Toho and Higurashi. The art is crap, but the writing is good.
Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. Ace Attorney is all about that true crime mystery to you? That's perfectly fair. It is ultimately a mystery game at the end of the day. But you know, it's also the satisfaction of figuring out the mystery too, because the game reacts to the mystery.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not know it was fake. I mean, initial impressions, I would think it would be the spy camera. Real mystery is the friends we made along the way. Isn't that what Scooby-Doo's all about? One Piece was friendship the whole time, everyone. You know, if Neo King was here, he would probably be all like, "Well, actually." You know, I mock him for that, but he probably would have said that Oda has confirmed that One Piece is not friendship. He promised that's an actual treasure.
You would mock him anyway, though, right?
Absolutely.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera! Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
When they find the One Piece, who gets to keep it? There's only one piece. I would like to think it's like a One Piece bikini.
Of course you would.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? Don't look at me with those big ol' eyes. Is it the top or bottom of a bikini? Well, it's a one piece, so therefore it'd be a single piece swimsuit. If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah!
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was had suddenly disappeared into thin air. I reserve the right to remain silent in regards to that, temporal. I'd like to call for my not lawyer. Burmsai, I need you to defend me on this.
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day.
Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Oh no, my not lawyer rejected my case.
I guess you're representing yourself.
Have fun, buddy.
Your Honor, I wish to present to you this bikini and this one-piece swimsuit.
You're already so good at it. You've already gone through 4 Ace Attorney games.
Exactly. I'm good at pointing out contradictions. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. didn't realize we were in a Kirby series the entire time. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Oh my god, we really are the prosecutors in this situation.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
Oh, Edgeworth Array looks dead inside.
As I figured. Oh, as you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the hand analysis, I thought this might happen. Question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ongar's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you then.
Your Honor, prosecution like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. It's not unusual to... Edgeworth is stuttering. This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is it an orca?
No, that's not this game.
The witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of, who was it that hired Shelly the killer to commit murder? That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
Prosecution calls for Sir Tom Jones to the stand.
Yes, go on. Who is it?
The man himself. Mr. Shelly the killer.
Yep.
Oh, Mr. The killer. Wait! Shelly the killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this alright with you?
I have a choice here. Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Ah, wrong voice, whatever. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness, your name and your, occupation. Oh no! I know exactly where this is going!
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god!
We're going to cross-examine radio waves.
How? How? Why would he agree to this? Why would he agree to this?
I love the design of this transceiver, by the way.
Very good, sir. My name is... It's wobbling. Why is it wobbling? My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say, what is going on here?
Your Honor,
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
there has been testimonies over Skype video call, so this isn't BS, by the way. Oh my god.
Just
my
look at the physical characteristics of this transceiver.
Look, if a parrot can be cross-examined, a transceiver isn't that far out of the question, I guess. Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. Oh, okay, that's explained. Are you Oh my god, I just realized what you mean by that. It has eyes and a mouth.
Yeah, and the line running down the center of it.
Oh my god, that's actually brilliant.
It's so good.
So this is what, this must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about. The attack helicopter witness from Spirit Justice was a callback to this? I didn't know that, huh?
Yep.
It's like the evil radio from Splatoon 2's Octo expansion. It really is.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Okay, I know I shouldn't be laughing, but that is a terrible thing for her to say.
If fighting is necessary to ensure victory, then you must fight.
Sun
Sun
Tzu
Tzu
said that. And
I
I
would think
think...
he knows a little more about prosecuting than you do, pal, because he invented it.
Oh my god. I am
Thank
amazed.
you, TF2.
Thank you, TF2 soldier.
Maya! Maya! A voice! Miss Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events.
Maya, tell me you're still fat. Maya is not fat, I'll have you know. She just, you know, has a lot of baby fat that she needs to burn off. That's all.
Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. I kind of respect that in a screwed up kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean this trust between his clients and himself thing?
It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
So he's the last person. I'm gonna say this right now. He's the last witness you have in this trial, and that tells you how close you are to the end.
All right, let's see how we can take this then. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must state first. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
I imagine if you tried to badger an assassin, you'd find yourself missing an ear. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important than trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? Has never happened before, but if ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly.
That's enough, please, no more.
Very well, it was only hypothetical anyway. And that is the only reason I'm here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp its concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. This egomaniac! It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
That's a mood.
Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already! Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. It seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. No, that's Ace Attorney 5. Am I actually supposed to present something?
You want a straight answer on that?
Probably not. Maybe I have to double press everything like when I had to press Will Powers earlier. I don't know, once I see a double press, I feel like I have to press everything all over again with whatever information we got from the earlier presses. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Yep, there we go. Gotta double press it. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. That's my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. That case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. Made it clear, crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree?
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it right, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Wait a second, I just realized something. If the killer is about to reveal his client and he felt betrayed by his client, he doesn't have to uphold his promise of killing Maya, right? What is Phoenix freaking out about? This is a good thing for us. I'm sorry, what?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I object too! Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier! Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What?! This can't be! On the phone earlier! What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
I mean, Edgeworth is the client.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ongard, perhaps? I knew it. Oh, Edgeworth is sorting out all the objections now. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie! But you were the one who summoned this witness. Ugh. So you're saying he did kill Edgeworth? You! Shelley the Killer! My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ongard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
Oh my god. Edgeworth really is the defense in this trial. This is amazing.
Child is one of a kind.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ongard is innocent.
Oh no. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
Oh, poor Miss Andrews. She's been accused by literally everyone across the court.
Hugs for Adrian.
Hugs for Adrian.
Hugs for Adrian.
But now, with the way this is going, Ongard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ongard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't
me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them! Tell them the real story, who the real serial killer is. Tell them! Did I say serial killer? Well, whatever. Please, help me. Ah! Ah! What does it mean to be a defense attorney? Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Gumshoe, I'm counting on you. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty.
I would have murdered you if you actually chose the other option.
Yeah, same.
You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ongard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. Exactly. This is wrong. This is not right.
This doesn't feel right.
I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Ongard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ongard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. Oh, Phoenix. His trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. Ah, yeah!
Let's go, Phoenix!
Phoenix finds the truth. In battle. Phoenix joins Smash! There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. but the miracle never happened.
Very well, the trial will continue.
I'm here for a little, divine intervention.
Thank you again for the 54-bit shadow. Much appreciated. May our goddess Paladina guide our way. Mr. Edgeworth.
Please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKill.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client.
What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are.
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
There you go. Thank you so much for your host. Much appreciated. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done?
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. A client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, fifth time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have to cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Why? What this witness have said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on.
That makes two of us. Are you messing around with ice or something, Flargra?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot going. It's picking up.
Sorry.
Don't worry. All right. Whenever Phoenix does that shoulder thing, it reminds me of Goku. I can kind of see it. Do I know what's going on? Yeah, I'm stalling for time. I'm major stalling.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, I might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? So, guys, I think I'm taking out a hit on someone. Who do you think I should request a murder of? You know what? Let's put out a murder on, put out a hit on, oh, I don't know. You know, Hottie. Let's put out a hit on Hottie. Oh, wait, we don't actually know Hottie's real name. Damn! I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Ah! No. I'm not thinking of
Mr. Wright!
Yes.
You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? Why would you think that? You're a Miss Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty!
Good part.
Witness, let's continue. Game over, yeah!
Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
One, I simply cannot overlook his tampering with the scene of crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. DeKill.
He's as dumb, old, and lewd as Master Roshi. Not wrong. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. Client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife and even hide my card from sight? That is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not with him being there. Well, we missed the judge declaring Phoenix guilty because Phoenix apparently wants to clear a hit on the judge. So, you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No! No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. From the very beginning?
That is correct. That from before my client visited the room.
All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So, why do you think your client did that? Is taking all your self-control and not say anything? Welcome to my co-coms.
Yep.
What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. To leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. Protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client has broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Excuse me? Oh, no, I'm fine. Really?
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. It's true, however, I realize that will be very bad for our client, right? Ugh, I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Andrews already knew that the very beginning, Juan Greta was dead. Oof, I am very conflicted right now. I don't know if there's any evidence I can work with here. What was it that he said that was odd? Hang on. From the very beginning, that is correct. From before my client visited the room, all my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. Nickel Samurai picture means nothing. The press conference seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. But how do I prove otherwise? That's the real question, right? Wait a second. Wait a second. Adrian couldn't have known that. Because, like, the figurine. Like, if she was searching for the figurine, she wouldn't have gotten that. Is that what I'm supposed to present? Because, like, she specifically was searching the room for the figurine, but the figurine wasn't there. That contradicts her previous statement. Like, the killer took the figurine with him after he killed Kurita. She would have known that if she was his client. I think that's it? I'm completely wrong, aren't I? Well, that's our first game over of the night.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for a misinterpretation of the facts. This courtroom finds the defendant Matt on guard. Isn't that a good thing? Oh, wait, no, that's also not a good thing because... Wait a second, that makes no sense! Like, the judge should be saying that that Matt Ongard is not guilty based off of what... Oh, wow, game overs really screw with the logic of the case when they do that.
Hooray for gameplay story segregation.
It's always like that. It's not going to change just because of this one.
Newer games apparently adjust accordingly.
Yeah, but these are the original ones, so it's like they didn't really do that well. In fact, Spirit Justice has so many different endings because of what happens between. Depends on which one it is.
That's true. I remember that, actually.
I had so many Game Awards. I remember that vaguely too.
No, it's the wine glass. Otherwise, she wouldn't have poured juice for herself. Yeah, that. Oh, I completely forgot about the tomato juice. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. The Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea Juan Carita had even been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. The Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planted, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now.
Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask such a minor detail? It's not very important, anyway. Correct. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Oh man, this banter between Phoenix and Edgeworth is so freaking good. I love it. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Well, they now have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of their award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few things. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Miss Wright, your cross-examination, please.
This request came to me about a week ago. 1 week ago. It's been 1 week since you took the case. Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time? It was a request for my services on night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about... Ah, there's the contradiction that I was looking for that I thought a little bit too far ahead about. You must be talking about this puzzle bear. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That's correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. Let's see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now any importance? Oh, it's super important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secrets of the bear figurine. Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Are you kidding me? Was I not supposed to press that? No, wait. That's wrong. What? No, I'm supposed, like, he's supposed to say about how the bear, he had to bring the bear over to his client. That was actually stated by Will Powers. That's weird. Did I do something wrong there? Huh. May I have
Well,
to...
I mean...
Yeah?
Well, I mean, if the client specifically asked for the bear figurine, then... yeah, they would know the contents, wouldn't they?
Well, yeah, but that's not the issue. The issue here is that Adrian said that she looked for the bear herself and couldn't find it. Because the killer already took the bear. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yes? Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so? You see, it's just as I said. Ugh. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? I'm a little lost too. I don't know whether or not I should press harder or not anymore.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
That is what I heard. I trust my memory and I believe I made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, it says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that... Oh, was I actually supposed to avoid talking about it? Oh, gosh. So I actually was supposed to actually let it go. Even if I ask about them, it'll only be a guess. I see. That's fine then. It's probably just my imagination. I need to find something more definitive to catch this guy on. Can we believe that your testimony has been, up to this point, been reliable? Oh boy, I got nothing. I pretty much tapped everything. Unless there's something here that I'm missing. Let's see now. Well, the murder crime scene doesn't matter much. Gem and Ninja Button is worthless right now. Suicide report, worthless, worthless. Also worthless, worthless. Kinda worthless. Ugh. I have a theory. I feel like it's very specific about the spy camera from running for 1 hour at 8 p.m. The fact that it specifically caught the time of murder. The only way for... Like, that would require Matt to know about it, wouldn't he? But wait, why would she request it be the night of the award ceremony if he was going to pin something on guard? That doesn't make sense. Or am I... We met at certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That's what occurred. I trust my man made no mistakes. I feel like it has something to do with the ceremony night. I don't think there's anything that's mentioned about 1 week ago, right? At least nothing I can present that mentions anything about a week ago. So it has to be something about the ceremony. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume. I think what we're supposed to present is the fact that she wouldn't want to interrupt the Nickel Samurai confessing to the stage. Like, what's the point of her trying to take the bear for herself? There's no point in that. Unless... Wait, no, that also makes no sense. She actually did want to hide the note, though. I don't know, guys. I'm a little stumped on this one. Do I want a vague hint? Honestly, the only, like, not quite yet. I want to go with one theory. I want to test out my theory. And I was wrong. Okay, I'll take the vague hint temporal if you want to give it. But I really hope it actually is vague. Instead of focusing on what the killer is lying about, consider what he isn't lying. A week ago. Well, he is telling the truth that the request is for your services on the night of the award ceremony. That is 100% a fact. We don't know whether or not the week ago thing is true or not. We met at a certain bar. We don't know if that's true. Yeah, the only thing that's for certain is that the request is for their services on the night of the award ceremony. That is 100% a fact. Everything else is iffy. don't know, man. I'm just, a little stuck. Is it maybe the spy camera because of the fact that it was specifically set up for that night for 1 hour? Nope. Oh man, I appreciate the vague hint, but I am completely stumped. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be going for right now. I'm sure it has something to do with the request for the service on the night of award ceremony. It has a certain bar to finalize this matters. Why he meets his client is not important. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? Oh, there it is.
Yep.
I already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now any importance?
Yes? I heard what I think I heard just now, and I think I've got him.
I'm gonna drop out for a bit.
No problem, man.
I should be back before the ending, but we'll see.
No worries
Anyway,
about it, man.
see you guys when you get back.
See ya.
See you later.
Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw...
I think you see what they're driving at. He doesn't know.
How do you slip up that hard? But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes, I suppose you're correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? That doesn't matter because we got him!
He doesn't know that Adrian Andrews is in fact a woman.
Okay, so, well, obviously I figured it out. The question is, am I supposed to present Matt or am I supposed to present Adrian?
Straight answer.
Yeah, give me a straight answer on that one. I already figured it out.
Present Adrian.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I know certain games like to be vague about this kind of thing. Maybe a judge word. Also, hey, Side Effect, how you doing this evening? Adrian Andrews is intentionally androgynous name in every language for this exact reason. Oh, really? Yep. Interesting.
In Japanese, her name is Kamiya Kiryu.
Kamiya? Oh my gosh, that is a very androgynous name. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took a request at the time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but this is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her? If you have ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. A very fine one at that. Oh no! How does that happen? How do you redo that? Consider your gender assumed.
Jeez.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Witness testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. He's sweating literal oil!
Buckets of oil.
That's amazing.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has something to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. Should have used they.
What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer, this court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does this mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been many times when I took a job without having met my client. A request for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small ones. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter?
Didn't mention anything about a letter in this earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Oh my gosh. That is such a yaoi thing to say.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
As long as Edgeworth is across from me, I know I can get through anything. As long as Edgeworth's there, I will be there for him. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients from whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not gonna work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Phoenix, no, we can't have him cough him now. We have to practice social distancing.
6 feet away from the defense's bench.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words.
Judge, this man's an assassin who admitted he killed the defendant, the victim.
You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
Yes, actually. We've come this far. I have to prove something here. Very well, I'll show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? Here is the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Krita dead. Oh no. I think we might be going a little too hard. So, what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am, for all intents and purposes, a radio transceiver. Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this was the one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air there. Oops. So I presented too early? I think I presented too early again. I'm just going to say we don't have proof for now. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Your line of questioning is just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and...
Haha, you're so clever.
I'm sure the localizers felt very happy with their pun. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Imagine a judge penalized you for the waste of time so you got trapped by that save. Dude,
Soft locked.
that would have been the worst. On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Nah, that's not true. I'm talking to all of you via phone call right now, right? Well, I have joined the Times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a specific insulated envelope?
I really shouldn't be surprised that the judge doesn't know how a computer works. Taking
I don't
murder.
even know what a video camera is.
I agree, side effect. I feel like taking murder contracts through email is a terrible idea. Very trackable. Oh yeah, everyone's in my living room right now. You're just watching me play through the game.
Right now, I'm currently doing bunny ears behind Limit's head, but you can't see it.
Oh no, all 15 people need to get out of this stream right now before you all get contagious and get arrested. I didn't miss all that much, Dirt Dog.
I'm very sorry.
I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Oh no, Phoenix, you tend to repeat a lot of stuff too. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... The request for the murder of Juan Krita and 2 or 3 other small things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Should I let it slide? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Hitler sounds like one sharp man. Try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? Faces, man. Not even once. I did... once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Yes, I see.
Ah, there you go! There's what I was looking for! But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask. The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
I think I can pull something out of what he said, but it would be real bad if I did something that made him mad over something trivial. There's no problems with the testimony, Your Honor. Pretty much reached the end of our route. Oh, was I actually supposed to press him? She has a robot arm as well. I mean, to be fair, she was disguised as the Nickel Samurai, so that does make sense. There is a bit of a contradiction. One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ongar. And at the time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask.
Order! Order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness!
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Was that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays...
Deja vu?
Deja vu? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man?
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash is not, in fact, a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money! What?
This is a shakedown.
Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know, and I agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now. Aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. You foolish fool of a fool that foolishly believe that you can fool the fools.
If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue with this.
Pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. That's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. Do that, you already know how serious of a situation this will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Why could you not meet with your clients? Let me try pressing him on that other thing that we pressed him earlier. Do you think to press any proof that the killer met with his client? I mean, technically, yes, he admitted to it earlier. Okay, now I present. Oh wait, no. I thought I was supposed to present the the bear figurine now because of the fact that I thought I had it this time because of the fact that he was all like, oh, I met with him once to give him the bear figurine. I thought it was okay to present that again. Whoops. That's a big oof. 2 or 3 things? Can I get those things, maybe? Yeah, let's press that option. Whether or not they're related to the case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Oh my gosh, I love that the radio actually can get angry. It's great. That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber! And you should should you turn out to be one? Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. Should impress my luck. All right, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? No? Killer sounds like one sharp man. Should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. What the hell am I supposed to present? I'm letting it go faster than Frozen did. Oh gosh, I don't know. Is there... I guess I can use a bit of a hint over here because I'm not sure what I should do. I chicken out anyway. Yeah, fine. Screw it. Why not? I did save. Let's go for it.
Are you really sure those things are related?
I don't think it is related. I really don't think it's related. That's it. I want to see the alternate game over screen. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Oh. Oh. A bear figurine. Oh wow, he's actually surprisingly reasonable about this. Bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. I'm glad that your hint was that well hidden, Burms. I appreciate it, dude. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kreda's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just said in your testimony.
As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine in Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you give it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Not exactly? It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here.
Seeing this witness anymore will be extremely dangerous. It appears that Miss Wright has no problem. Will the witness please continue?
Do I actually have to press that? I mean, I might as well. There's no reason not to, since I do have like a bunch of saves to work with. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, it'll cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. He's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Well, if Mia says presenting evidence, it's presenting evidence we do. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Oh! Is that actually a reference to Dr. Wright for Sim City? Is that actually? Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. This should be a straightforward one. Am I missing something here? I mean...
Would you like a fake hint?
I think I know what it is. I think I'm supposed to present this photo because she walks out of the room without the bear. No, that doesn't make any sense. Am I actually overthinking it? Oh my god!
Thank you, Lake.
Thank you! Is this a good time for a notification?
No, it was not a good time for a notification. Thank you for the 8 months of subs. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. My heart. My heart. Anyway. Yes, my poor hearts. I'm a Time Lord. Oh god, I'm regenerating! Anyway, let's see now. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. I might be overthinking this. Am I overthinking this? Yes! I am overthinking this! She couldn't have been because he saw her in the costume! He saw her in the costume and she already did the murder! Yeah! So, what do you... I think I'm right in what I'm thinking. I just presented the wrong evidence. I figured it out. I know what I know what I realized. I just presented the wrong evidence.
I think you just overthought this.
Did I actually overthink? Oh no. Okay. Well, once more with feeling. Am I actually supposed to present the figurine again? I presented the Lotta photo because I was like, oh, it couldn't have been Adrian because Adrian already framed Kurita and walked out of the room wearing the Nickel Samurai costume, and she was wearing the Nickel Samurai costume when she got the bear.
She framed Kurita for his own death.
Not Kurita, framed on guard. Shut up. I'm severely overthinking this, aren't I? Press conference ticket means nothing, nothing. Guitar case, nothing. Prime photo, nothing.
Thank you, Yakio.
Oh man, that's the best hint I got all night, thank you. Oh, duh. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't work either. I was thinking, oh, duh, because it only bears Kurita's fingerprints, but I was like, oh, wait. He took the bear with gloves on, so that doesn't matter. I am really overthinking this, aren't I? Fuck it, figurine. I don't know. It's actually the figurine! Did I seriously overthink the figurine?
Yup. Remember that Adrian really wanted that figurine so she could burn Celeste's suicide note.
Yes. So if she got it, she would have burnt it.
And therefore, we would never have the suicide note in the first place.
I should have realized that one. That one was actually really obvious. I don't know why. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I didn't think of it. I was thinking so hard about, oh, there's a contradiction in the fact that of the time frame. I kept on thinking the time frame rather than motive.
I get the same way when trials run on long like this. I forget a lot of details that are already made apparent early on in a case.
It's just like how I forgot about Franziska and her whole tracking thing on Gumshoe.
It's why I'm bad at the last cases in these games.
Yeah, same. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. and I was going to burn it for her sake. Even for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hand, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burnt it.
Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going.
So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. God, I love his breakdown animation.
Order, order, order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I present to you a bucket. No, a bucket. There's more. No.
A bucket?
I have a matter that I must attend to. No! Please, not that. Wait, please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Ah!
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you...
Poor Phoenix.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this! If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Ugh. The prosecution...
What has come over everyone? Even you are!
The prosecution... rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
But... What?
Time's up.
I
Welcome
came
back,
back.
Larger.
Welcome back. I overthought the evidence again, and I got like 2 game overs in a row.
Okay.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is... Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
if I end the trial here right now, then your client Matt Ongard will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews.
Would be
I'm
charged
here
with-
for a little, divine intervention.
Thank you for the 54-bit shadow. We could really use a miracle right about now from our goddess. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Gumshoe, please! Get over your broken leg and get over here already!
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this? And that refreshing like spring breeze crap. It's just that it's atrocious, don't you agree?
He's laying it all out.
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. And in the Ace Attorney universe, if you're charged with murder, it's a death sentence. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter.
Isn't that how the US still do it? No, I don't think. I think murder still doesn't necessarily give you a death sentence. If Burmside is still here, I think he can tell us for sure.
If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ongard, is innocent.
So it depends. Yeah, I figured. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this. I have to decide. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ongard, is...
The worst part is they make you choose.
What do you side with? What do you say?
Maya. But Adrian doesn't deserve this at all. Maya wouldn't be happy if she found out that she was saved because of us declaring him not guilty. I would never forgive us. I'm sorry, Maya.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright.
Jesus Christ, Yakyo.
Matt Ongard, your client deserves an answer.
Earl's good channeler, not wrong. Maya, I'm sorry.
Matt Ongard is...
I'm here for a little,
oh my
divine
god!
intervention.
That is perfect timing! That was the best
Yep.
timing! Holy shit!
Hi, Franny.
54 bits, thank you so much! Our goddess has arrived! Franziska von Karma!
What are you doing here? Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. Oh my god. Did Franny just save the case? The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. Oh, that's good, so he's not dead. All of the items are inside this. Is that wrapped inside of Gumshoe's coat?
Yep.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Just be glad it's not covered in blood.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that ragged coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
I love that he has to specify that it's filthy.
Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
Franny, can you whip him? What you do with this evidence determines what ending you get. The bad ending has an achievement tied to it.
Yep.
Well, it doesn't matter because I'm playing the Switch version. What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Miss Edge. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then this will be not accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
You must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. This is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Okay. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I guess give us some more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me.
Oh!
Yep. She got shot.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept a bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure he'll be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska.
It's probably not going to help us very much.
I mean, I'll take it, but it's not going to be useful.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
Ooh. I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion.
Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Oh my god, how much of a badass is the killer? But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly, the killer, is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. He learned from Eslo. Are you saying he just casually walked around and backstabbed people with a knife in his sleeve or something? And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique one. I'm sure if we were to Wait a second! No. Huh. I thought, okay, so my suspicion is wrong. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Worn by the killer on the night of the murder, one of its special buttons is missing. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karl. You may step down.
Wait, Your Honor! Please, allow me to examine this new evidence!
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful! Absolutely splendid! This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. There was a miracle on ice all those years ago. You may have heard of it. There was also a movie based off of that called Miracle. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. I think my issue is I overthink it. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2?
The first, make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were no longer to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else! I know both of these seem like impossible feats first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? You might even say, turn things about? A turnabout?
Boo!
Yay! Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence? The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we come to know the truth. But there is
I would
one...
highly recommend saving at this point.
Right now? Okay.
Around this time, yep.
Yes, save.
There is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? One more objection for the road!
I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence.
I am not saying it is as... What the? Geez, what the? Are you adjusting your mic over there?
Margaret, you're okay?
Are we? Wait, what's going on?
Were you moving a ton?
Yeah, but that shouldn't be here because my laptop is far away from my laptop.
We heard that, unfortunately. Your mic just might be overtuned.
I don't know what's going on then.
I am not saying it is, oh wait, actually, I just realized something. Changing your headset, that might have reset the sensitivity in your Discord settings.
How do I fix that?
I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
How am I now?
You're fine. Your voice is fine. It's whether or not your mic picks up anything else.
Right.
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor!
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance?
One shot.
One shot.
Please show your evidence to who you, Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Impossible to turn the situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. If I had more HP, this would be all of it. Oof. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Question. If we see the... Do you guys want to see the bad ending? Is it worth seeing the bad ending? You guys want to see the bad ending?
Sure.
Bagel says yes. Red says they do not. Can I get a tiebreaker? Lake personally does not. But you think I should. Let's see the good ending first?
Honestly, if we see the good ending and the bad then the bad ending after,
Yeah. Let's see if you can get the good ending first.
Okay. Well, I think I want to show Shelly the killer evidence. That's what I think anyway.
I see. And now, tell us this court one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
I assume the videotape. I kind of don't know if the bad ending is as good as it was in this newer version. There's one thing you like about the bad ending. I see. Also, hey, Mayo.
I think I know what Mayo's talking about.
Also,
Yeah,
looks like... Alright. Also, looks like I nailed it.
Yep, you got it.
Yup.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is the path to the truth.
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if you understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright?
I figured that was what the videotape was going to be.
Who was it that planted that camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews?
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing?
Why, indeed?
I would like to know why. Trust has been breached. Why did Matt Onguard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his, didn't trust your skills, wanted to blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. They were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Famous last words.
And that is why you never admit to anything. You take everything to your grave. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them and protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. Why would you try to get yourself on the bad side of a killer?
Because Matt Guard is a big idiot.
Yeah.
He's a prideful fool, just like Adrian said.
That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us this one numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes. That's right. Well, what if that traitor was your own client? So remember the 2 impossibilities that Mia proposed? We got him!
The miracle has happened.
What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next Oh!
Yep.
For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the end of the earth to exact my punishment.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh my god, Temporal's right. We technically got both of the miracles to happen. Because, like, we not only got the killer to sever the contract, but we also found out what On Guard wanted to keep hidden at all costs. Oh, geez. Was that Gaddy? The
Gaddy.
Yeah. You're messing with the jack a little bit, by the way. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, never thought I'd see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
It's all over. Thank
We're
God.
done. We're done.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Ah! Miss Von Karma, where did that...
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
That it is.
Oh, yes! Yes!
You're in trouble now.
Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy! But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me? Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, right?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Oh!
There's no penalty for this. This is entirely your choice.
Oh!
Do you get him guilty and serve him the justice he deserves, or let him go free and have him live in fear for the rest of his life?
Oh, what is the most perfect thing to make him feel bad about? What's the perfect punishment for him? Excuse me.
Burnside seems to prefer not guilty.
Where does Burnside say not guilty? I'm not seeing it in chat. I prefer, oh, I just noticed it.
Yeah.
I prefer what Phoenix and Edward say if you pick the not guilty. You know what? How about this? What if we... Okay, so I'm gonna say not guilty. Mostly because, like, I was going to pick not guilty to begin with. Mostly because I think, you know, even though he's totally an assassin and kills people for a living, he's at least honorable. We might as well give him a present, don't you think?
Rub salt into On Guard's wound while you're at it.
And this also is one of the best reactions, by the way, too.
Congratulations, Mr. Matt On Guard. Please, make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt On Guard
Oh, wait, what? What?
Wait, please, wait! What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, that's a hell of a breakdown. Well.
Do you want to see the other reaction now?
You know what? Sure, why not? Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. But me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, and since you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. I love this so much. Oh, no matter what, he still rips up his face and screams guilty.
Yeah, this is breakdown basically.
This is
Yeah.
good.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
Me? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full meal course of whip leather right about now. Nice.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes, I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. Well, at least she admits to it, so that's good. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, I felt was despair. Must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you choose death, that is of no concern to me. Ooh, that was still a bit of a dick move, Edgeworth.
Yeah.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved. Aww, that's a very sweet smile. Music is nice too. Also, I'm hearing a little bit of scratching. Is that coming from Gaddy or Florida? Oh, Gaddy, you might be rubbing against your jack again. Oh,
Wait,
gee.
like this? Like, what type of scratching was it?
It was like, staticky. I think it was Gaddy, I just checked.
I couldn't hear it.
It's a little loud on my end, but it's fine. Wow. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
Really cool.
I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Wow, we don't even end with confetti. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. So what would Mia have said if I went with the not guilty?
No, you still a guy guilty.
Oh, okay, never mind. I mean, I know he admits to guilt, but I thought you would change in regards to what we said. Anyway. Phoenix, think back for a second. You want me to link to a bag and ending video, or were you going to resolve it? I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna try to bring it up, assuming I didn't accidentally save over my choice. To think, the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. Listen, my heart, I'm just going to skip through this because we saw this already. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right! But Edgeworth? I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Please give her a bunch of burgers. Oh, I'll say, hey, Pearls.
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she is quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Can you please at least stop by a McDonald's or something?
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! He punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Aww, poor Pearls. Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And yet you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So, I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. It was his death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl in a hole and die.
That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... Another objection, I guess! Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth did die. Human Miles Edgeworth was born. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong in his undying faith. Oh god, I love it. The flashback is of him screwing up, probably getting another penalty. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. Truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. Claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth?
We hold out, we face out, and we reach out for the truth. Yes, that is the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? Daddy, are you rubbing against your jacket all right now?
No.
I am getting a little bit of static on my hand. I'm sorry, man. This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimperings of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I.
What? What?
It's over. It's all over.
Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the one she uses to track Detective Gumshoe?
Yup.
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Why?
Edgeworth is buddy.
Okay.
Nick! Maya! Please tell me you ate a burger.
Maya?
Ah, Mia's theme playing, yes!
It's so... I'm so emotional right now. I love goddamn Turnabout Sisters.
Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya!
Just let it out.
Oh, Nick. I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. I know I would never desert you. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Should probably go a couple more days.
Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
I mean, not wrong.
Let's not make it morbid though, Maya, please.
Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it.
Maya,
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Yeah, this is the first time I have seen Edgeworth too. Since then.
And she's hungry. Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick! Food! Grub, chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick!
We not think about Nick's buns.
Baka.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening, got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we're having to make it up by having another feast.
And we already had. Did we also have to pay for the fees last time too? Another feast?
Come on, Nick, food!
Speaking of food, I haven't eaten in hours. I'm starving.
I'm same.
You know, if you want to leave and get food, by all means, man.
No, it's fine.
Hey, pal! Oh, Jesus. Was that you actually injured your head in that car accident? Jesus,
I
dude.
mean, yeah.
He's okay.
Also, he looks weird without his jacket.
He really does, honestly. Hey,
He looks like a
pals!
normal person.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, he looks like a normal person? Fair. This is punished, Gumshoe. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Damn, Gumshoe's actually ripped.
Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all.
You were running every red light.
How do you hit a telephone pole if you... Yeah, you should have crashed into a car of all things. I thought it was the red light. Oh my god, Gumshoe. What the hell's Lana doing here?
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was going to give out on me.
And I ain't joking. Pretty much like whenever I get a subscription from Lake. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. I know what I said. Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everyone gather round. Y'all are going to get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Of course we're going to end things with another photograph. Looks like Lana bought herself a new camera. Oh god, please tell me she didn't spend another 16,000 on that. Or rather 600. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. I wonder if Mia's going to show up like last game.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, yeah, no, it's Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 I'm sorry, what? What? Please tell me the case is actually over.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else.
No, I want to know what that 4th item is now.
Okay, lots of don't worry about your mind. No, not crushing. Goddamn.
Yeah, you're really cutting out there,
Flarga,
Flarga.
are you okay? Yeah, it's coming in really spotty.
Am I better?
Yes,
Yeah.
you're better now.
Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Oh.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
Is the 4th item the freaking picture?
You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah! That's Miss Von Karma's receiver! Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir! I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me! That's odd, even though you're standing right here. Tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just wanted to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Oh no! It's like the Maya thing all over again.
Do you want a straight answer on this?
I'll ask.
So you want it?
One moment.
Okay.
Should I give him the Nickel Samurai photo? This should not take that much thought. Give him the whip. Oh! I didn't even notice the whip was there.
Yeah, it's there.
Should I actually give him the whip?
Do you want a natural answer?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
That's exactly what you want.
I didn't realize that what I was like. I would have realized it was the whip if I actually noticed it was there in the case in the court record.
I'm actually
You going to
enjoy
head
the
out?
rest of the game. Yeah, man.
All right, no
Alright.
problem, man. Catch you later.
No problem. Enjoy the rest of the game, man.
Thanks, man. Have a good night.
And to you, Gaddy. You guys all.
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya! Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me!
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
Oh no.
Oh, God.
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? I can't even afford being able to pay for the law office, and you want me to pay for this massive dinner? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. Yeah, I didn't think Gumshoe was going to be able to pay for it either. Like, how do I put your name on the...
Gumshoe? Can we get Edgeworth back here so he can send Gumshoe's salary straight to the other side of the planet?
Can we please? Phoenix can sue On Guard for a reasonable attorney's fee. Nice. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. That'd be better anyhow. It'd better be anyhow for $3,000.
I'm sorry, what? Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
No. Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
You don't need to hold back now you're here.
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since you've said it. I've been busy being this hostage and all.
Let's go, everybody. All right, then. If you say so. Objection! And that saves attorney justice for all.
That's that.
That being said, though, let's see what everyone's been up to, shall we?
You really came...
162 objections.
Nice. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. I don't think that's a good thing, Maya.
And the fact that you haven't been traumatized at all is a miracle. That's the real miracle of this case.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel's a popular place for a honeymoon. Ugh. I sort of made reservations for it.
Oh my God, Pearl! How did you get a reservation at the hotel? You're 8 years old!
She put it on Nick's tab again.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Lost her sister, accused of murder twice, kidnapped and almost murdered. No, yeah, she'll be fine.
Oh, hey! It's Bird.
Hi, Maggie.
I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring from the force today. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
I mean, you already look more like a waitress than you do a police officer, so fair enough. Oh, God. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes, but I remember if I even laid so much an eye on her, it would go crack. Didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yes. Can we get him thrown in jail ourselves, please? Oh, hey, Max. It's time to begin our quest for our World Circus domination.
And let the world know we are seriously planning to something Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think of Zimbabwe like this? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I heard there's plenty of goblins.
For sure. Think there are any bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes. My mind gave the creeper a bit of a Muppet voice.
Please tell me you gave him like a beaker voice.
Beep, 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 beep.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are going to fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls, represent.
We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah Circus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
You want to hear the results of the tourney from today? Oh yeah, sure. By all means, Rabbit.
What tourney?
There was an online tournament at Alpharad, and I forgot the other person's name, but Obag.
Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. Call me Queen Wendy. Treat me like royalty.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of that. Basically, Alpharad was hosting an online tournament. It had a bunch of big name smashers.
Nice.
Cola won. Beat Nairo in the winners finals and Meisters in grand finals. Jeez, that's insane.
Who did they play?
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Is
She
Franny?
does have a heart.
Does she have a heart, or are they flirting and dating? It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. Why do you have a homepage?
How else is he supposed to take requests?
I suppose. Andrews only gets a few months for her part in this. Oh, wow, really? That's kind of surprising. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, Gate 12. Where are you going, Franziska?
How did you know I was here?
With this?
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going into trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now? I'm surprised we're actually getting some follow-up on Franziska. I thought we were actually going to end without follow-up, so this is interesting.
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on. Oh my god, what would have happened if I didn't give him the whip?
I don't know.
Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until now.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I left you behind all these years. That's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska.
He said the translated title of Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Is Franny crying?
She is.
I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever.
Aw, she really is still 18. Young Franziska von Karma was just 14 when their parents built a very strange machine. You do forget how young she is. She is only 18. So cases 3 and 4 made me reconsider my opinion on Franziska. Turnabout got solidified when you saw that.
See. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Aww.
These two are essentially like brother and sister.
They really are. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
She did.
No, she does not. Oh.
He never actually hands it over, so we never meet Franziska ever again. Well, I mean, I know she reappears. I mean, like, she never actually appears before Phoenix is what.
She shows up in investigations.
I see.
All right. And that's that. That being said, though, let me see if I can load up the bad scene. Oh, no, not this one. Let's see. Is it this one? Oh, no! It took us too far back! Okay, well, looks like we're not going to get the bad ending, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't show off the bad ending. Sorry, guys. I accidentally I saved over it. That's a big oops on my part. All right. That's Ace Attorney Justice for All, everyone. This last case was really good. And yeah, no problem, Red. You go get dinner. You've been here the whole time, so I really appreciate it.
Yeah, the bad ending was infamous for a particular typo.
I think I know about which typo you're talking about. Is the typo, but the miracle never happened?
Yep.
Yeah. Because apparently, that's the bad ending that you would have gotten if you got it wrong about it. You're still not sure if the typo's in this version, though? Do I have enough time to mash through this? I don't think we have enough time to mash through this. We'll just end it here.
Because at this point, you would have to go through all 3 of Shelly the Killer's cross-examinations.
Yeah, that'll take way too long. We can't go through that. I might as well call it the stream here.
I think Lake has linked the bad ending in the chat, so if you want to see it, there you go.
Yeah, so you guys can click that and check it out if you guys are curious, but Bermside thinks they fixed the typo. Yeah, DM it to me. I'll check it out later myself. That being said, though, thank you all for coming out tonight. We finished another game! Oh god, I have no idea what I'm streaming next.
Trials and Tribulations.
I mean, I want to do Trials and Tribulations, but I think I want to take a small break from Ace Attorney for a little while. I love Ace Attorney, but oh man, I need a little bit of short break. That being said, though, yeah, I actually have no idea what I'm going to do next. I already beat Link's Awakening. I beat this. I think I'm going to throw up a poll on my Discord. Third Dog, can you throw up a Discord command for us? If nobody's already there, please join our Discord server. I'm gonna make a straw poll to decide what we're going to go do next time, but I might do Nier Automata if no one can figure out what they want to vote for. Because Nier Automata was our sub-goal last December, and we did actually reach the Nier Automata sub-goal, so I might do that. We'll see.
There's also been some Nier Automata news recently, right?
Oh yeah, because like the original Nier game's actually getting a remake.
Really? That's what that is. That's nice.
Yeah. But yeah, whatever you guys decide on, please vote there. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, you can follow me on Twitter, NoLimit482, post stream updates and general shenanigans, join our Discord server, as I mentioned earlier. That's all I got. Gaddy, thank you for joining me for CodeComs. Flarga, even though you're not here anymore, thank you also for joining me as well.
Thanks for having me. This is an awesome case to sit through.
It was
the
a
best,
lot.
The best of Justice for All.
It really is, honestly. Okay. With that said, let's go find a raid target. The Japanese and Western versions are considered separate timelines. Wait, what? Really? That's interesting. I also put the full bracket inventory. Okay, thanks for a heads up, Rabbit. Let me see who we're going to raid first. Who is going right now that we can raid?
I see at least one option.
I see one option as well, actually.
Are we thinking of the same guy?
Yeah, well, not guy, but a different person at least. Nah, we're probably gonna have someone different. I am going to send you guys over to Crazy Sunshine. She's currently doing Link to the Past Rando League thing, and she actually is doing a charity right now as well. For I can't remember what it was. I think it was for Feeding America. Yeah, Feeding America. So yeah, definitely send you guys over there. Enjoy. Dave Saved by Dominatrix. You know what? I think our raid message is actually going to be yeah, sure, why not? We'll make the raid message a little divine intervention because of how perfect that timing was, Shadow. But yeah, we're going to be raiding Crazy. who's currently doing next. Also, thank you for fixing my typo. Alright, with that all said and done, thank you all for coming out tonight. Again, really fun. I will be putting up a poll for the next game soon, and yeah, that's all I gotta say for now. Have a good night, everyone.
Peace out. I didn't even know you made a typo. I just copy-pasted what Shadow did.
Yeah, just stick with that. Anyway, good night, everyone.